How's it going, everyone? How you guys doing tonight? Today, we're from this beautiful world. Welcome to another live brew day, home brew day. From Bubba God, my little Bubba God office over here with Beer Man. Yeah. So this is one that I. Hey, Craig, what's up, man? Cheers, dude. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for stepping in. Appreciate it. Yeah. So I'm gonna be doing an ordinary bitter. 3.8% is what I'm shooting for with 31.7, so roughly 32 IBUs. It's fairly balanced, a little notch over. I wanted to kind of get a little more bitter out of it, but within range. 3.8 is the highest you can go for the ABV range, so per style. So I think like 33 is the highest IBUs. So I kind of tinkered with it a little bit. Estimated color 10.7 SRM, so fairly light, kind of not light, more of an amber color. Just trying to think of anything else. It's a 12-gallon batch, so boil size 13.51. We should end with about 12, a little over 12.76 gallons. Won't boil too much with that lid I got, so it saves me a lot of liquid. 60-minute boil. I'm going to do a mash out, but I'm going to do a 60-minute mash at 152. And then we'll use about 11.27. Oh, shit. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Wait a minute. Another 11 gallons, really? Okay, so I got to add 11.27 quarts of water after I mash in with 13 quarts, which is about 5.5 gallons at 152. And then we'll mash out. We'll start turning the temp up to 168 to kind of lock it in and keep your sugar locked in and everything. Also helps with retention, body, all that stuff as well, from what I've read. So 11.27 quarts of water will be added to the mash tun, just straight up added. And that will raise up the temp to hopefully around 168. And then we'll fly spar just about pretty much, well, 7.59 gallons, a little over 7.5 gallons of water for about 60 minutes. So there's a little rundown using a British Ale Omega, British Ale 1 yeast. Cheers, Sunfish. Cheers, dude. Good to see you, man. I am, and I'm starting earlier than normal, so that is a good thing. I would have started at my time that I had estimated, which was around 11:30, but I forgot to turn my water on, and it took a little longer to boil or to heat up, longer than I thought. So, but yeah, so it's called GOBSMACKED. GOBSMACKED is a term used in England, I believe, right, Craig? Maybe I could be wrong. I was trying to find some kind of word to call this beer. Just waiting for it to hit 164 on the mash side. As far as the water goes, I'm gonna throw my my salts in right now. I should have thrown them in earlier. It's okay. Go ahead and turn on the other screen so you guys see what I'm doing. Just getting the salts in there to help balance the pH, keep everything right. Using RO water. So got my grain all milled. And I am doing a 78% efficiency on this brew house. Efficiency. So a little higher than normal. It's a lighter beer. Figured it would be okay to do it that way. About 16 pounds of grain. Remember, it's only a 3.8%, so 12-gallon batch. So we're almost there. I got 3 more degrees to go. Or in shock, yeah. British version of Godsmack. Shit. That's cool. That'd be cool. I'm down with Godsmack. It's hot in here, man. Put that thing back on. So I have coffee today. It's pretty cool, man. I have coffee. Not beer. I'll have a beer later though. So next week I'll be brewing again. I'll be doing the Kolsch for the Kolsch Cup that I'll be entering. Then I've got the Schwartz beer that's crashing right now for the AHA competition. So I got 2 beers that I'll be entering. Wish me well. All right, so we're at 164 on the hot liquor side, but I need that 164 on the mash in. So probably could throw it in now, to be honest. Got some cold water in the fridge to kind of throw over the top of the HLT to help it kind of bring it down to 152, which is where I kind of want it to be. It's technically supposed to go down to 152. That's why I'm saying I could add it now, mash, which I just might. We'll wait. It's supposed to bring it down to around 152 once you add your malt, all your grains, but it never does. So I have to add cold water that I subtract from the HLT, cool down in there, bring it out, and kind of throw some over until I kind of get down to where I want it. And then it retains that 152 for the hour. Then we'll start, once it's done with 60-minute mash in, I'll add that 11 gallons of water from the HLT, and that should raise the temp up to around 168, and we'll start sparging with 7 gallons, 7.5 gallons. And that'll collect our runoff. And then we'll start boiling, and that's it. And then I cool down, throw it in the fermenter, throw my yeast. We're good. Should be a fast day. I'm hoping to be done by around 5 or 5:30 my time on the west coast of the United fucking States of America. But cheers, guys. Thank you for tuning in. And so the temperature, the 164 basically is just it determines what it's going to fall down to. So you want 152, it's telling you to put in 164, run in your grains, and it should bring it down to 152 without having to add cold water to my HLT to help. But I tell you right now, it's not going to happen. It'll be too high. So let's go ahead and mash in. I'm going to do this. I'm tired of waiting. Turn on my other thing here. There we go. Now it's time to see my big fat ass while I mash in. Oh, let's put that. Let's put this over here. Oh, forgot to wear deodorant. It smells like a man in here in this man cave. All right. Got the mash. Mash it in. There. Stay there. Don't fucking fall. God, if you fall, that'll be the end of the brew day. Got a really nice crack. No, not my butt crack. Crack of grain. It's already kind of giving me that somewhat lighter ambery kind of color in the grain. That's cool. Kind of what I wanted. Added a little chalk over the grains after I do this. Nice flowery crack though on the grain. Don't want any dough balls. Get those out of here. Man, this is gonna be a good damn beer, dude. I think so. Mashing in at 152. Got brand new tubes on my thing, so it shouldn't kink. Add rice holes if I need to add them, which I might, just to be safe, but I need them for my Kolsch. So, believe it or not, that Pilsner malt, German Pilsner malt, man, sometimes it requires, like for the Kolsch, requires you to have, it got stuck on me last time. There's something about it, it gets gummy or something. So you gotta have rice holes to kind of loosen it up. Doesn't add any flavor, it just kind of helps filter it. Or not filter, but it helps with the flow. Keeps it from sticking. Now we're getting to the powder of my mill. All the good stuff at the bottom. I honestly thought this was going to be too little of water. I was like, oh, okay, it's only 16 pounds, a little over 16.5 pounds of grain. Big batch, but a small beer. Get that nice and evenly spread. Really digging the color of this. It's what I wanted. It's what the picture said. So I'm glad that everything fell through here. An addition of Golden Promise. I happen to have Golden Promise and Maris Otter. Same. And Golden Promise is a Scottish malt. Scottish grown malted malt. Maris Otter, it's a more of a British malt. Give it a nice twirl. All right. So we'll add that 11 gallons after the set when I have to heat it up. I'm going to close this and get back to here again. So, I need to put this down to 152. See, it brought it to 156. Now I'm going to throw in a little bit of water. not super cold, but so I'll throw it in here. Just something I do. It never goes down. You see it's at 156. Watch, it'll go down. There you go. And keep it open a little bit. Oh. Well, so it went down to 146. We'll keep this open a little, actually. It'll eventually go down to what it needs to go to. Start the timer now. 156 for a little bit will only help with giving it a little more fuller body. It's no big deal, really. I just wanted 152. Oh, my copy went everywhere. All right. In the future, for sure. It won't be like THC, but they do have flavor. I mean, I could do anything as a home brewer. I can add THC. That's fine. Might mess me. I'd have to go like 10 milligrams or less. I'm a lightweight, but I would just, unless it was like CBD induced or something, that'd be kind of cool, kind of a body high. But usually it's just like terpene drops. Like they have these little bottles. You can throw in like 1 to 3 of them. It's like one usually per 5 gallons, but that usually needs a little more. Because I used it before and I only added 1 to 5, and it just wasn't enough. So 2 per 5 would be perfect, and that would give you that terpy kind of taste. Mix it with the right West Coast IPA. Oh, dude, I love cannabis flavor, man. I love the flavor of cannabis. I love weed, man. As long as it doesn't stay at 157 for too long, we should be all right. It kind of went up a little bit. Now it's going back down. Got a great like that nice yeah, just like an amber, like a fat tire kind of color. That's kind of what I was wanting. When it used to be an amber, now it's a golden fucking ale. But it's still not a bad. It's not a bad golden ale. It's just what they did sucks. Because I kind of liked Fat Tire. Then they change up. Then they change up the Northern English brown, the Newcastle, to like a American brown. Like, come on, man. They even up the well, with that would go a bigger ABV. So there you go. I think it's like was 4.8 or 4.7, and then it went up to like what 5.5 or 5.3 or 2. I'll get a collection for my pH here once it filters a bit. I don't think I'll be needing any rice hulls because it's going through pretty nicely right now. It probably wouldn't hurt to add some, but get it out. And oops, what the hell's going on? So I can throw a little bit in. I'll probably throw half of this bag in. Pound. I have to stir it up again. Fine. Probably all right there. I'll stir it in again. Gonna get cloudy again, but it'll also stirring it will kind of help with the temps. Oh, see, we're already where I want to be, man. That's fucking beautiful. And it's come out a lot better. It's not as stuck looking since I did that. So just rinse it off a little bit. Okay. Smells so good. It smells like a little bit of roast. A lot of bready. A lot of bread. I'm gonna just close up for a little bit. Ugh. So I like where we're at right there. I may have to turn the hot liquor water up a little bit, like a degree or two, to kind of sustain the 152. It might drop to 151 eventually. It's just the differential that through the tubing and all that, it changes when it goes through. Big difference on the new tubing though. When you use old tubing, man, that shit'll kink, man. You gotta get new tubing every like 6 months, I would say. Depends on how much you brew. I brew a lot, so that shit gets all yellowed up, like nicotine teeth, man. Once it starts getting all stained and nasty and soft, get some new tubing. All right, so this wasn't, but wasn't my choice to brew this. Although I'm glad now that I am. That's why I do a wheel of style. It spins for me. It tells me what style to brew, and I do not back down. I will learn all about that style. That's one reason why I'm doing this, is to just teach me all the styles that I can possibly brew. If I like them, then I'll brew it again. But this was one that I've been wanting to actually do, but not really. I was like, okay, well, okay, because of the percentage, more or less, because I like a little higher percentage. I probably should do, so I would love to do like the old school Newcastle amber or brown ale. That fucking shit was good. That was a really good beer. Special bitter, something a little higher in ABV would be nice for the bitter ones. So this it was probably about, for a 12-gallon batch, just go through the digits with y'all. It was probably around 120 bucks with the hops, the yeast, 2 bags of yeast at about 13 bucks a pop. I always do fresh. I should rinse my yeast, but I don't. Hops are fairly cheap, but then you got shipping. And I don't like to go through more beer because they don't have Yakima Valley hops. I like Yakima Valley hops. So I suffer the shipping price and just go ahead and get them there. But they're super quick because they're over right in Washington. They're right over yonder. So, but this beer, so the grain that I'm using is 7 pounds and a quarter of pale pale malt. It's like a Scottish pale malt. It's called Golden Promise. 7 pounds and a quarter of pale malt as well. It's a Maris Otter, so it's an English, more of an English variety. 3/4 of a pound or 12 ounces of caramel 40 Lavabon. Kind of adds a little sweetness, a little color. 8 ounces of Victory for a little more of that biscuit on top of the Golden Promise and Maris Otter that it already gives. And then a little chocolate malt, 5.6 ounces of chocolate malt for some color, mainly for color. Kind of deepens the color a bit. Adds a little pinch of like roast. Kind of like that of Fat Tire. The old Fat Tire had kind of a little slight pinch of that like chocolate roast kind of thing. Yeah, see, it went down to 151. So I'm gonna bring it up to 153 so it stays where we want it. Just so you guys have an eye of what's going on. There you go. Looks lovely. I'm going to do a small short. All right, so we are mashed in saccharification rest for the ordinary bitter, 3.8%, with around roughly 32 IBUs. Looks pretty. Kind of looks like that of the old. It actually looks like Newcastle, the old Newcastle, or like Fat Tire or something like that. Yeah, nice. Okay. So we are mashed in segregation. All right. All right. First short of the day. Ooh, I'm gonna have to eat again soon. All right, I'm gonna take a pH reading. Um, throw it in some cold water, let it cool down, and take a read. Fortunately, I gotta close that back up because we're going low. Come on. It smells sweet already. Looks good. Yeah. I can wait a little bit. I want to get more of a clear. I want to get more of a clear beer. Check it. That should be all right. I'll just take the reading. No big deal. Let it sit there. I'll switch it every once in a while until we hit room temp. Yeah. Using East Coast Goldings, EKG, 4.3 alpha, percent alpha is 60 minutes, 2 ounces. And then 2.5 ounces of Challenger, 7.10% alpha, 10 minutes. And then 3 ounces of Fuggle, 4.3% alphas at 5 minutes. That's it. No whirlpool, no dry hop, nothing. No step mashing. But, well, there is a mash out as a step, but that's only to kind of secure things. Don't really need to do it, to be honest. But what I like is the idea of heating the water up. That mash out idea I like because you heat the water up for a certain amount of time, locking everything in, locks your sugars in, and then you start to run it off. Well, rather than just running it off from 152 and then eventually it'll get to 168 because that's what you want for your spark. So I don't know. It makes more sense to me to do a mash out. It's just my thoughts. All right, man. Yeah, I'll be here for a bit. Cheers, Craig. I'm still here. I just gotta itch my ass, and I don't want everyone seeing me itch my ass. I'm very honest, aren't I? I should have just showed everyone that I was itching my ass. Okay. That would be the ass cheek. Oh, come on. Get up to 152 for fuck's sake. What happened? I do not want 151. It's only a degree, but there we go. All right. I don't know what temp this is. I'm going to throw this in there. A little hot. I got something I could do. I got to put this in there anyway. I should keep it. I'll be right back. I got ice packs. Yeah, to help get it cold. Okay. All right, we're stuck at 152. Sweet. All right, so we're at 180, 114 degrees. Whoa. Well, that needs to get cooler. Thirty-eight minutes left. Yeah, it's probably like 90, 85 degrees in here, 90. So it'd probably be okay with 100 if we can get down to 100 for the reading. Probably too fucking late to do a reading. You might as well just say fuck it and go. Yo, what's going on? Cooling down fairly quick, actually. 52, 154 is holding that temp well on the mash. 54 on the hot liquor, 152 on the mash. So a 2 degree differential. All right, I'm gonna test it. Get the pants off shit. Here we go. We're at 5.4, which I'm okay with. It's conversionable. Plus, it's a little hotter. $5.39. It's going down as it gets cooler. 5.36. 5. 4. I'd say we're good, folks. 5.2 would be nice. I think I might just have gotten it. Plus, I'll be adding in that other water during mash out, so that's going to fuck with them a little bit. Which I can test it again, I guess, to see where we're at. $5.22, 5.21, by 2, 5.19, 1.8. Just going down more. Uh-oh. I'm gonna say I'm good with it, but I'll check the pH again when I add the water. So I'm gonna have to heat the water up to 168. Maybe? Let me see how that's done. Fuck, man. Oh, so I want to heat the hot liquor tank up to 203.6, 11.27 quarts. Oh, it's only, I thought it was gallons. Jesus, I was like, why is so much? 11.27 quarts. Is 2.8 gallons. So, all right, hey Bill, making a ordinary bitter. So like an English ale, it's like the lower percentage of the English ale of the English bitters. So you got 3 different types, like the ordinary bitter, original bitter, special bitter, and I forgot the other one. Fuck, can't think. um, yeah, something like that. Extra special, strong bitter, and then the ordinary bitter is the lowest one. So it's just what I spit. It's what I spun on my wheel. So I was like, all right, I guess I got to make it. Let's make one. But it's an ale and a light ale, a very light ale. I'm gonna take the conversion test. I want to see where we're at. All right. All right. Oh, dude, I'm so shaky right now. I need more food bad. All right. Can you guys see what I'm doing? No. Well, I added some in that little dish thing there on the lid. Now we're gonna put a little bit of iodine, 5 drops. If it turns black, then it's not ready yet. Purple, dark purple. Let me set this back into the iodine container and swirl it around. So it's getting there. It's a little darker, but it's actually fine. I think right now we probably got everything, but of course I'll go to the very end. I want to get maximum, whatever I can out of this. I don't want it to be a 2.8 instead of a 3.8. So yeah, it's not really changing color much, but maybe a little bit. But just kind of let you know your levels of sugars that you've gotten out of this already. So conversion, and all that good shit. I'll do another test of that just to make sure too. I kind of like seeing. I like seeing it in front of me. Like, okay, yeah, I think we're good. I'll take a specific gravity reading too, which will kind of let me know where we're at before we boil. Oh, God damn. All right. Soon, I want to make one actually really bad again. I'm missing them. I'll do a lower one though, like a 7, 6, 8, 7. It's yeah, they're kind of, the range is that's what it's supposed to look like, that color there. It'll look lighter once it's poured in the glass and all that, but I know they're bitter. It's got like 32 IBUs for a 30.8, which is quite bitter. That's why they call them bitters. But they also have a nice, for as light as they are, they have a really good, good mouthfeel and body. 152 is like right around the sweet spot for the style. Sorry, I can't see anything with my glasses on. Hey, I can see. Very malty. Definitely malty. Definitely malty. Not, you're going to get more of a bitter rather than any, you might get some of the Fuggles hops that I add at 5 minutes. Because I'm adding quite a bit, and they'll probably give it a nice earthy kind of kick at the end. Yeah. Definitely a little darker than what I have here. What it looks like anyway. So maybe I put a little, maybe the chocolate. Sometimes if you don't record the lava bond of the grain back in, and like once you buy it, it's good to, which I did not do here, to re-enter the lava bond, the SRM of each of your malts, so that you get that correct color that you wanted. And I did not do that. So only thing that's right is the Crystal 40. I don't even know a Golden Promise. It's probably like 3 SRM, like the Maris Otter. And that's right. Maris Otter's around 3 SR, 3 in the color. Victory, I don't know what that was. Chocolate, I think it was 450, actually. Might have even been a little lighter. So we'll see. But it's not going in a contest, so as long as it tastes like it and has the right balance for the style, then I'm cool with that. Splashy one. Jesus. Woo. Yeah. Yeah. English style. Um, as English as it could get. A pub beer for sure. Nice smasher. 3.8's like Mormon beer, man. A child could have this and be just fine. Just kidding. That's why children can't watch my channel. Wow, that's really splashing everywhere, dude. I'm gonna put that back on because it's losing its mind. I don't want ants. You know what I mean? That shit sucks, dude. We got ants everywhere, man. Everywhere here. Sucks. It's like fucking terrible. Get all that sugar off of there. Yeah. Shit was going crazy. I went back down to 151. Come on now. Coffee's getting me all stirred up and shit. Yeah. Hey, I'm done with coffee, man. Fuck all that. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you are one. That's what Bumpy likes to say a lot. Uh, Come on, get back up to 152, damn it. I want consistency. Ugh. Yeah, dude. I look like I was a cheerleader, kind of, huh? Cheerleader. It almost looks like a light brown ale. Wow. Hopefully that'll lighten up. I can do better than this, man. Come on, get back up to 152. We got like 20 minutes left. So what do I have to add? 2.5 gallons? What it was? 2.8 gallons, 3 gallons. Okay. Come on. A wash pot never boils. Look over here, Steven. Uh, Fucking go up, please. All right, I think I'll take another convert. I want to try and just look at it again. One more time. Oh my. Still at 152. One. What the fuck? Okay. I'd say we converted quite well. We have what we need for sure. You can see it's no color difference, it's the same color. That tells me sugars are in there. Now I'm gonna taste it. Oh yeah, it's nice and sweet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good. That's real good. Tastes nutty and biscuity. Yummy. That is really good. Take another pH reading after I add that 2.8 gallons back in. Mix it up a little. Well, maybe not mix it up. I'll stir the top. I don't want to fuck up the filter, the bed. So I'll probably just stir the top of it. And then it'll recirculate through and do its thing. 15.5 minutes left. And we're only an hour in. Cool. Hey, what's up, Shark? I don't know. You tell me. Cheers, dude. We'll start with it's an English style and a very low Mormon ABV. I might be able to drink it in one night. Fourteen minutes, almost 15 actually. 15 minutes left. So pH was about 5.2, which is what I wanted. Conversion showed no difference in color. When I added iodine, we were good there. It's nice and sweet. I got to add 2.8 gallons more after I heat it up to 206 to bring it down to 168. I'm doing a step. I'm doing a mash out for this. And then I'll start sparking. It's a 78% brew house efficiency. So we'll see how that works with the lower ABV. Probably could be all right with 75%, to be honest, but 72. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, and look it. Hey, no bueno. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. Right, man. Don't make me gobsmacked. Paul Middlefrew. What's up, Paul? But what the hell? Usually, I know, right? I started at 12 this time. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy, dude. I had to get an early day today. I had coffee in my hand even. Bounty by observation. Cheers, Bounty. Cheers, dude. Oh, there you go. See, that's even better. That's even better. If I wouldn't have drank so much last night, I probably would have gotten up earlier. I'm not really drinking much today. I might have a few. Gotta work tomorrow. I don't like to get all fucking shit faced. Feels like crap when you try to work the next day, you know? 12 minutes. I'm baking. What are you baking? Ah, the good old edible. One, two, three, four, 12, 12 after 4 on the east. I've kept it at 152 pretty much the full way through. The first 15 minutes were 156 as it was adjusting, but that won't hurt it. It'll be fine. If anything, I'll add a little body to it. Who knows? I don't know. I can see why people don't do mash outs. Well, it's faster for one, but if you've already got your sugar, then there's really no worry, right? But I'm gonna do a mash out just to kind of lock it in, make sure everything's good. Yeah. Maybe next time I do this or another beer, I'll do no mash out and see what the difference is. So I can kind of, I don't know, a science project. My wife got me some beard oil. I put that short up last night, but it's that shit is nice. Still kind of oily. It's like real soft. And my fur is soft. I mash out because I mash out. Exactly. Exactly. Oh man. Oh, Durban poison. Damn, that's a crazy sativa right there. That shit tastes good too. I'm not quite normal. No, I'm a different one. Oh, Saturday. Cool. Hey, that's good timing. Perfect. For when you gotta put it in, right? Yeah. When do you have to put yours in, Shark? Mine's the end of April up at Seattle. Yeah. So I'm doing my. I've already got the short spear in the cooler right now, crashing. So I put some gelatin in there too, just to kind of help it out, just to get that extra. Drop everything down and get that nice clarity. I'm a little worried about some off flavors that I got, but I think it's from the yeast. Like I was saying before, it was still kind of there. I was like, oh man, but we'll just see. I'll probably still put it in since I paid for the competition to see what they think, what they say, you know. live and learn situation. Eight minutes. A nice darker color actually than what I wanted, but it's all right. It looks like a like a Newcastle. Perhaps like no, not as dark as the new Newcastle. Kind of in between the old one and the new one. That's what I'm thinking. Ooh, we're going a little hot here. I was glad I was able to find the right salt mineral addition because it was really hard to find it for this for some reason. I had to go through forums and see what people liked it, best with RO water. And I finally found one, and it got me down to a 5.2, a little under, but we've converted, so I'm happy. I'm happy with what we have. It's okay. Dear Lord, I gotta get me a beer. Hold on, this is driving me nuts. Well, I think we're at my ends. Shit. I'm at the end of my stout, so there you go. I even depressurized and everything. It's giving me the foam. It's all right. It's good while it lasted. Sorry, guys. I didn't even see you did all this. Like a paintbrush. Oh, April 15th. Okay. So perfect timing. Yeah. Yeah. Give you a nice, a little over 3 weeks before you actually have to mail it in, bottle and mail it. Oh, three before. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, American. Okay. 2 row Victory chocolate and 60 lava bomb. Cool. Nice and two. That's perfect. That's perfect. Now back on the beer salts because I had a couple that were near 5 pH. Whoa. Really well known in the U.S. Oh, okay. I listen to Jamil all the time. John Palmer and both those guys on a podcast. Which one do they do? Jamil does one. He's also guest on a lot of them. Oh, no problem, dude. No problem, Shark. I want to make a brown. Those are so good, dude. I love brown. I like the Northern English browns actually. I really like the old Newcastle. I want to get maybe do a clone of that or emulate that to some degree. That'd be really nice. And I do like the American browns as well. I like the more robust hoppiness, a little bigger ABV. Yeah, that's nice. Downtown Brown. Downtown Brown from North Coast. I think it's that from North Coast. That one's pretty good. Cheers. Oh, that would be fun, dude. Yeah, I'm down with that. That'd be great. Lost Coast, yeah. Not North Coast, Lost Coast, that's it. So sorry. Nice. Yeah. We'll have to think about a style and fuck, we could even do, we could do our own recipe or we could do well, no, we'd want to do our own thing. Yeah, we probably want to do our own thing. I seriously want to collaborate though with all the brewers on a recipe. We brew our own and we show up on a panel with our own beers. We don't have to ship it to anyone, just have our own beers, and then we use the same recipe though, and then we brew it in our own different ways, the ways that with our own different systems, and just kind of see the difference of what people are tasting. That'd be really fun. Pick a style. Um, hmm, that we can make it simple. Just do like freaking amber ale or something. Yeah, I'd have to use a wheel. The wheel for sure. I'm feeling the urge to. Oh shit! All right, here we go. So we're at the last here, and so I'm gonna start turning the temp up to. I think it was 206. That's what it said. 203.2. So about 204. All right, and step that up. Then we'll close the pumps and turn everything off. Switch it around. Start sparking. Once I get up to 204 on the hot liquor, I'm gonna leave the pump on the wort as well right now, so it'll kind of raise up with it. Well, no, I don't want that. What the fuck? Turn the wort off. Turn that wort off. Wort pump off. Close it. Yeah, I just want the hot liquor tank to heat up, and then we'll throw that 204 over the top of this. Set it for 168. All right, so we just wait. This is the shitty part about meshing out. Oh, dude, I do that every time. Sorry, something I'm looking at. Sorry. Text message I got from work. Yeah. So I'm just gonna throw it over on my solo thing for now. There we go. 157. See how fast. Takes me to say around 10, 15 minutes. 10 minutes actually, but that's never the case. Fuck no, it's not. To hit 204 in 10 minutes from 154, 155 is nearly impossible. It's gonna be more like 20 minutes. Because it's 20 gallons of fucking water. Yeah. I haven't even done one. I don't have anything. I totally farted on that one. I should have done a Irish, to be honest, or even a Irish lager, or not, like an Irish dry Irish, or like a harp or something like that would have been nice, like a nice. But that would take forever. That's lager, right? Isn't a harp lager or an ale? Isn't it ale? Is that like a Scottish 50 or something? No, that's Irish. So that's an Irish beer. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, 240. Yeah. A harp's a lager, yeah. Irish lager. Yeah. So that would have been nice if I had planned it. Yeah. Smithwick's. My dad used to bust my balls when I call it Smithwick's. He said they say Smithwick's. He's gone to Scotland a lot. Before he passed, that is. Yeah. Smithwick's, I believe, is an ale. Yeah, it's a pale ale. Red ale. Yeah. Smithwick's. Irish red. Yeah. Florida Jim. What's up, Jim? Cheers, man. Good to see you. Eurythmics. I don't know. It's 161 right now. It's getting there. We're getting up. We'll be fine. I guess I could have just kept the mash pump going and set it for 168 instead of going to 204, turning the pump off, and helping it go down to 168. Since I have the system I have, wouldn't it make more sense just to heat it to 168 and keep? Yeah, it would. It would, and it would save time. Huh? And turn on the word. Oh, wrong. Yeah, let's do that. I don't. I think they make they do things on Beersmith based on, well, you're supposed to put your machinery in there, but it doesn't have my machinery in there. So I had to manually do it. So it doesn't know what I have. It makes more sense to heat it to 168, let the wort heat up with it, and then start sparging. Hey, Angie, cheers. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm glad you agree. Awesome. Now that, what is it, Brewfather, they have my system in, well, they don't have my system. They have the all-in-one systems in there. They do have, well, I guess they have a 20-gallon, I don't know if they have a three-tiered system in there or whatnot, but they're pretty up to date on their stuff. I just don't use that program. It, I don't know. I just didn't want to switch from Beersmith to that. I'm already used to Beersmith. Yeah, that makes a hell of a lot. That's make the that's actually going to take 10 minutes. You need to get 204, man. I'm gonna be here forever, dude. I don't have a did it one time, didn't I? Don't need that anymore. Okay. I was tripping for a moment there, thinking about something. Yeah, that's good. Cheers, Angie. How you doing, Angie? What you smoking on? Do a lot of wheat heavy beers to placate wifey. So I like to mash out sparge about 175. Keep the gummy wort flowing. Oh, nice. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I just thought about that too. I was like, I mean, it's not. I don't have the gummy stuff, but I don't have the wheat or even rye or anything like that to really worry about, or even flaked adjuncts. But I thought about that. I was like, I don't want it to get stuck, you know. So these hard downpours out. Oh, really? It's raining like hell here. Well, not now, but it did earlier. Yesterday it was raining like motherfucker, dude. Crazy. Hour and a half in. Okay. 2.5, 3.5. I should have about a 4 hour day today. Not too bad. 4.5 at the most, depending on how long it takes to cool down. And well, what's cool is I have the chillers, so that chiller I can actually throw in a little hotter wort if I wanted to, and then just like like not even 90 degree or maybe 85, and just throw it into my fermenter and turn the chiller on, which is already on, set it to where you want it, which it's set, and it'll just cool it down to what it wants to within about a couple hours. And then I can come back out here and pitch. With the Schwartz beer, I did that right, and I forgot to set the fucking chiller temp, so it was just sitting at like 95 degrees. No, it was like 90 or 88 when I got home from work for like 6 hours or more, but more than that, like 10 hours. It was sitting on that temp. So I cooled it down really quick and threw the yeast, and that's when I started getting weird flavors. But I mean, it's not. It might be cooking still a little bit at that temp, but not so much as to where you should like be too worried. I think. Plus, it's in a controlled environment, so there's no bacteria getting in there. And that's just my thoughts. So thunderstorms an hour ago. Jesus, damn. California's getting hit. SoCal. So I'm gonna start sparging here now. Actually, gotta get my gloves. All right. This. Um. Confused now. But yeah. Shit. Um. Why am I all confused right now? Oh, Jesus. So we want the water there to go in there and over there. Yes, that's what we want. There's that. We got that set. Boom, in there, through there to the coil, water going over the top. Going this, going in, coming out, going over into the sparge. And so now I'm going to go ahead and turn everything back on. We want 3.8 gallons. Excuse me, 2.8 added to this. We don't have to. We could just sparge the whole fucking amount, to be honest. That's on. So everything up. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Sparge. I'm not even worried about it. So I want let's 2.8, 2.8, and a 7.59. 10 point, about 10.4, a little under 10.5 gallons. So when it gets down to around 9.61 on my boil kettle, let's see, 10.39. 0.6. How much? 39. Sorry, I'm not a very good math guy. Let me write this down. So, okay, so I want 10.39. So let's make sure that's right. 10.8 plus 7.59. 10.39 gallons. Okay. I'm going to start it. Did I open everything? Oh, there we go. What is going on here? There. Damn. There. Said that. Draw my mind. Okay. Okay. Oh, you guys can see that tiny of mine. Hell yeah. Shit. Big old shika assa. All right, I need to go back to the other. You can't really see collection yet. That's all right. But I think we have a good equal flow. Oh. I want to get down to when it hits 9.61 gallons on my HLT level, I'll stop the water flow. Okay. Ooh. There we go, last word. Okay. I need food bad. Holy shit. Hungry. Oh no, let's stop. Come on. That's big, finicky. A little more. Come on. Nope, too much. All right, I'm okay with that. I'm on the day, man. Oh, wow. And that day, man. Cheers. Hey. So East Kent Golding, Challenger, and Fuggles. And then, of course, Omega, because I love them so much. British one. There's the specs. I set it for 70 on my ferment. Just until it kicks off, and then once it starts going, I might adjust. Looks like it's coming out the same rate. I'll just check the volumes. I'll look at the volume here compared to the volume that's filling. Yeah. What you guys drinking on, man? What you puffing on? Oh, yeah. Which one is this one? What's the Buggles? Don't need that. And I have to write notes. So okay. Gotta take notes, or you won't remember what the fuck you did the next time you wrote. That's why I like doing YouTube, because I can go back and if I forget to write notes, I can just go back to the video where they're live and say, oh yeah, that's what I did. About a gallon. About a gallon and a half. More water is going in over it. Slow that down just a little bit. Right. Oh, wow. Just collecting water for my pump for the lid. Yes, tea and crumpets. That golden promise is quite nice. I tasted that wort tasted pretty good. Nice and sweet. Biscuity, super biscuity. And that victory, Maris Otter, golden promise, same mix. Victory chocolate and Crystal 40. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. 18 gallons so far. I could just hook up my hose, but I don't want my door open right now. Yeah, we're at a nice little pace right now. They're both perfectly dropping and delivering. As far as process goes. Yeah. That's funny. Oh, cool, man. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Bill. Not to look at yours. Hey, man, what's up? Hi. Yeah, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, let's get some lots of Anita. Oh, dude, that's a sick bike, dude. Yeah, I love beach cruisers, dude. Yeah. 18, 2.5 gallons. I don't want to go too fast because I need to hit my gravities. Right between slow and fast, just a medium pace. So right there, right there. Hey, Finru, cheers, man. Oh yeah. Good morning. Morning. Thank you. Thank you. What you up to next? What you got plans for to brew next? What you sipping on? Oh, that beach cruiser has got a motor. Oh shit. Damn. Fresh hops. All right. All right, dude. Oh yeah, it's that time, isn't it? You're like right into fall almost. You're like getting there, right into it. Perfect time for a harvest. Nice. Right on. Oh, you got a nice bit of hops there. Very cool. Cheers. Oh, it didn't add my fucking. Yeah, this is looking good. Finra, man, that's looking really good. Cool. Oh, that darn thing, huh? I hate the flu. I hate the flu, man. Ugh. Glasses, dude. Yeah. Let's see. No, that's perfect. Okay. That's good. Yeah, quit fucking with it. Um, yeah, yeah, it's just an ordinary bitter. 3.8 is what I'm wanting to get. Um, and I'm using excuse me, EKG for 60 minutes. So it's a 4.3% alpha. And then doing Challenger 7.10%, which I could have done in the bitter as well, but instead of use an EKG in the bitter side of it, more of the 60-minute boils. So I figured I'd just do that. And then Challenger, they were saying it's more of an aromatic flavor pop. So I went ahead and put that at 10, 2.5 ounces, and then 3 ounces of Fuggle, 4.3 alphas, 5 minutes. And it's a 12-gallon batch. So need a specific gravity of 1034 and a 1038 original. So 1009 for my final, I think. 1034 and 1009 is my final, yeah. 10.7 SRMs, although it looks a little darker. 31.7 IBUs, roughly 32. So it's like a 0.84 on the BUGU. 8.83 is your standard, right in the middle, kind of be a bitter unit, gravity unit bitterness ratio. But I went a little over. So being that it's at the higher of its ABV level, it's 3.2 to 3.8 for an ordinary bitter. So I figured I'd go a little more, push the limits on the IBUs, 35 being the highest. So 32 seems to be fine. It's kind of could have gone 34 maybe, but first one doing this style, first time doing this style, so it'll be interesting to see how this comes out. I don't believe I've ever had an ordinary bitter before. I've had like the ESBs and stuff like that are pretty good. Alaskan makes one. Is it Alaskan Brewing Company that makes an ESB here in the States? Yeah. Take a little longer because it's the fact that it's a 12-gallon batch compared to a 5. It's probably not going to take an hour to get the sparging done. So that'll take the longest time, and then the hour long boil, and then cool down. I don't want to rush it, although I do need to add more water because that's getting low. Should be about an inch above the bed. So maybe even a little more on this. If it's whirlpooling a decent amount, I'm pretty happy with the movement in the boiler. I need to get my spoon kind of move it a little bit. Not too much, but uh, 5 gallons to gallons. Got a pretty equal amount coming and going. Cool. You live in a country that has the best hops. New Zealand rocks. Whoa. So we got 26 and a half minutes left of a 60-minute sparge. But it's very likely it's going to go probably another half hour past that. I think when it gets up to about, so my boil size 13 and a half gallons. When it gets to about maybe 10 gallons, I'll add my salts to the sparge. My sparge salts. Sammy might get mad at me for doing this, but I really need a beer, and I didn't get any beer before the show, so I'm gonna have that beer, my Brewhouse beer. But I'm gonna make a trip out there again and get some more. I ran out of my fucking stout gone. I had no beer on tap. What a fucking sad thing. I know you wanted to review that one with me, but I can't. Nothing. I have nothing. We got some time. I'll watch this. Down to 14 gallons. 14. Yeah. It's coming out a little too fast. Oh, tiger. Okay. Oh, the recipe. So I didn't see that. I thought you wanted to know that. the So the recipe is 7 pounds and a quarter of Golden Promise, equaled off with 7 pounds and a quarter of Maris Otter, 12 ounces of Caramel 40L, 8 ounces of Victory Malt, 5.6 ounces of chocolate malt at 450 SRM. And then East Kent Goldings, 2 ounces at 60 minutes, 4.3 alpha. Challenger, 2.5 ounces at 7.1% at 10. 3 ounces of Fuggle at 4.3 alpha at 5. Then using a Omega's British Ale 1 yeast. So a liquid yeast, a couple packages of that should do. There you go. I know, right? I know, dude. She goes down fast. This 3/8's gonna go down super quick. Wow, dude. But what's cool is, so it'll take what, like probably 5 days total to ferment to get what I want. Anywhere from 4 to 5 days, I would imagine. Could be 7, just depends on how the yeast are, right? And then go ahead and chill it down a little bit. Drop everything in the keg, in the fermenter. Drop the yeast, all that good stuff, and then go ahead and rack it into a couple 5-gallon kegs. And within, like fucking, let's see, weekend, probably by the end of next week. So next weekend, I'll be able to drink on this. Perhaps. I'm not gonna rush it though. I'm not gonna rush it, but I'm definitely. It's definitely doable within about a week and a half to 2 weeks to drink. Week and a half after fermentation. Yeah. Yeah, you know that. I don't need to say anything. I could be wrong, but that's how it works for me. That's how. It doesn't take too long. Sometimes 3 days for a fermentation. It just depends on the yeast, how it works with the sugars, how attenuative it is, how flocculative it is. 7 gallons. And this yeast it's a British yeast, so it's going to be, yeah, it's got a pretty high flocculation. So it'll start to drop everything fairly quick. A very high attenuation as well. So should be a nice little 3-day ferment, 3 or 4 days. Then a couple of days of chilling it in the fermenter at about 38. I like to do that to drop everything out. First, I drop the yeast and everything though, and then I turn it down to 38 on the chiller. Let that do its thing for a couple days. It's not a lager, so I don't have to do a diacetyl rest really. It's not really. I don't think it's very necessary for ales. And once it's at 38, that's because it drop. You know how it drops everything, and drop all the stuff down at 38 for a couple days, and then that allows me to put more of a clear, less yeasty shit at the bottom of my keg. And then of course I like to use. Dude, I don't know if you use them, but those floating dip tubes are sick, dude. They work really well for like real clear beer. It keeps all that shit off the bottom. Something to invest in. They're like 16 to 18 bucks on more beer, but you just collect them. Every time I do a recipe, I'll order one if I need it, and just kind of get it, and then when you have enough of them to cover all your kegs, and there you go. You don't have to buy them all at once. I might start using OxyClean because I think it's going to be a little cheaper, and they actually have more without the unscented one, of course. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. I do like. I really like the PBW quite a bit, but it's just so expensive. I want to price the OxyClean over that. I'm going into all kinds of different subjects, aren't I? Stinking. Oh yeah, beer. I need a beer. Down at 12.5, and I need to be down to about 9.6, a little over 9.5 gallons. Okay. So this has been sitting in my fridge for too long. I want to try it. So this is from Brews. Let me get the other screen. To a ball, yeah. All right, just pull all that shit out. There you go. Malts were golden, so a mix of equal mix between 7¼ pounds of Golden Promise and 7¼ pounds of Maris Otter is the base, with 90% total of the base, and then 12 ounces of Caramel 40, 8 ounces of Victory Malt, 5.6 ounces of Chocolate Malt, which I'm hoping it gives me. It's looking a little darker, but 10.7 SRM, 31.7 IBUs, 3.8%. I did kind of did a mash out, not really. I got impatient. All right, so as far as the process goes, now 12 gallons and about 2.5 gallons more to go there. All right, I'm gonna drink this. So this is Brewhouse Brewing crafting liquid spells It's a they're out of Portland, Oregon. Double dry hop West Coast IPA collaboration with Brewing, which is also out of Portland. It's in a pint, 7.3%, 7.3%. Sammy, please do not get mad at me. I need a beer. It's called the Wolfen Throne. This place is awesome. I went there a month back or so and met up with Steven from Northwest Small Batch Brewing, and nice guy. Place was awesome. Doesn't have a date. I gotta keep looking back at my levels. Very nice. Nice looking fucking beer, huh? Of a light honey or a lemon, a dirty lemon color. I don't know. Kind of a light honey or something like that. Oh, I still have that open, don't I? So, oh shit. Bone white head. That stayed super fresh inside that fridge for, it's been in there for like 2.5 months, 2 months, month and a half, 2 months. And it smells beautiful. What was it again? 7.6? 7.3. Lemon, orange, pine, slight dank, resinous, pine resin, grapefruit rind, candy. There's a little candied like lemon or candied orange. Fuck man. Medium rising bubble on the carb. You can see through it. You can see shadows. It's more of a chill haze. It's got that dank onion kind of garlic, danky cannabis. That's really good. Pine resin for sure in the finish. Dry finish, medium body, mouthfeel, zesty. Very thirst quenching because it's warm in here right now. It's really nice to drink this. Let me make sure of that. Over here. Yeah, this is really good. Goes down really easy. Perfect carbonation. Nice, dank, dirty, earthy, garlicky kind of onion with a real nice bitterness to it. Popping bitterness. Grapefruit rind. Or yeah, more the rind. I wouldn't say pithy. It's not really soft. I'm really liking that. Oh, there's a little bit of cantaloupe coming through. Cantaloupe, yeah, more of a cantaloupe. Melon. I don't know what they're using in this. Roll hops. Wolfen Throne. Let's look it up. So wow, Citra Dyna Boost. So it's that they use that extract stuff, hop extract shit. Citra Cryo, Mosaic Cryo, Simcoe, Crush, and Nelson Sauvin. Nelson Sauvin, that's probably why I'm getting cantaloupe, I would imagine. And then some of that danky's coming from the Mosaic, Citra, the fruit, the fruitiness and the citrus and the that, yeah, I think some of that grapefruit might even be coming through that. The Simcoe maybe might even be pushing that cat ribey kind of thing, or that piney kind of thing for sure. Crush is in this. That's got like a I used Crush before. That's got kind of like a candied melon, candied like stone fruit or something. Yeah, it's like tropical, super tropical. Shit. I'm gonna keep both these lids off. So I gotta really monitor this. And I'm gonna throw my salt in to get back to where I was. There we go. Okay. Just throwing my salt in. See some of the collection there. There you go. We're at almost 10 gallons. I'm gonna stir that around a little bit. Right. Let's make sure. 9. Almost it. Okay. 11. Let's see. I'm gonna stir that wort around a little more, and then I'll take a specific gravity reading. Just gonna wait for this to get its last little bit of water, so I can stop the water pump, close everything off. I'll leave the water in here in case I need to top off. Okay. Almost there. Let's see, we're good. Hmm. Salts are in. I'm gonna go ahead and get a specific gravity. A good stir. Put this over here. It's not supposed to be on until it starts to boil anyway, so. It's a good stir. So I'm here. A little off. A little water. Collect some dirt. Don't need much. When doing this, I don't know if you can see this on there. Kind of just doing the, so I'm using the Easy Dens. There we go. Turn it on, get my phone on, get the app open. Settings, I'm gonna connect it. You can, you don't have to cool it down either. You can just, it compensates for it. It doesn't make you worry about cooling down to get the appropriate thing. So specific the gravity ready. You have a little tube. You put that tube inside the reservoir, or this right here, and then you have a squeegee, which goes up to, you just suck it up to about 10. Then you stick it in the other side of that. There's another hole in that Easy Den, and you push it through and start the thing, and it tells you what your specific is. So we're gonna do that right now. Ten 44. What do I want? What did it say I wanted? Needed. What the fuck? Dude, I got like a hardcore. I want to have a strong beer, dude. I think I'm gonna wait till before it boil. I'm gonna stir it more and see what happens. Whoa, man! I might have sparged too slow. What I'm thinking. Holy shit! That thing's pretty accurate. Damn, dude. The fuck? Uh, yeah. That thing's pretty accurate, actually. We'll If I hit 1044, that's gonna only go down. That's gonna go up to like 1046, which I'm only wanting a 1038 for fuck's sake. I mean, like a 4.2 or 3% instead of a 3.8. Good God. What I'm thinking now is that I think it's because I put it up to 78% brew house efficiency, so the sugars might have come out. There's an ant. Fuck you, ant. You're dead. You're mine. So I think I would have been better off just going to 75 instead of 78. Oh, yeah, we're getting a collection now. That's cool. I need, what, 13 and a half gallons? We're at almost 12 and a half. Another 1.75 gallons will do me just fine. Then I'll stir it up again. We'll do another gravity reading just to see. And then I'll start the boiler. 2 hours and 36 minutes in. Like a 4.5 to 4:45 minute day, almost a 5 hour day. Honestly, I'll take a 4.4. It's not, like I said, it's not before. It's not going into a competition. It's nothing to fret over. But next time, oh shit. Okay, this is what will. So it stopped. I'm glad I saved water in the HLT. And we're done. I'm gonna have to add water, so that'll thin it out a little bit. Thank God. I'm kind of glad. Let's go ahead and let's get everything. Let's get everything off of this, and it's not too hot. Not too hot. Okay. Oh shit. You know what I say to that? Hey ants, want some food? Thank you for putting fucking sugar water everywhere. Okay. So I'm gonna add some water to get my volume. Then we'll stir it, and then we'll see what we have. Sounds good, eh? So how much do I need to get in? 13 and a half? 13 and a half. 13 and a half. There. Turn the element off. I'm not going to turn on that yet. I want to stir it. I'm all over the place right now. Jesus Christ. Please give me a better reading. Okay. Ooh. Do this again. Oh, hold on, I gotta turn it off. Let's do it one more time. What? That actually lightened it up too, adding a little more water. It's got a nice color. It looks like the color that I'm supposed to have. 10.36. And I wanted a 10.34. Yeah, we have a 10.36. So 10.36, specific gravity. Try it one more time. Yeah, I'm sticking with 10.36. And so it's 2 over. That's fine. It'll be okay. It'll actually go down to. It'll go up to 10.38. I know it will. It'll go up 2 points. Because of the lid, it'll go up to what it needs to go to. Because that lid works crazy wonders. Like straight up crazy, 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 crazy. But it keeps you from having to look through a fucking refractometer. It's not really worth the money. It should be half of what I paid. But it sure does cut the shitty part out of having to read it with your shitty eyes. Wondering if it's calibrated, wondering if it's this, wondering if it's that. But don't drop it because it's got glass pieces in it or tubing. If it drops, then you lost all that money that you put into it to getting it. I throw a little air in there to get the liquid out of the water. Okay, I wrote that down, recorded it. I'm going to turn on the boiler. Let's do it. I got it set for 218. I know 212 is boiling, but not here. And I'm yet to figuring out how to turn that down to 50% power so it doesn't go overboard on the boil, but it seems to work out pretty good. So the way I have it right now, I need to get some cleanup going. This shit's water everywhere. I am not at all disappointed with 10.36 on a specific. When it should be 10.34 or when it should be 10.34. I'm okay with that. Now I'm glad I did 78% brew house efficiency. I think I'll do 76 next time or something like that. We'll see how this comes out. Maybe 76% brew house efficiency. There you go. Wow. There you have it. So we're boiling, as you can see. Oh, we don't know what's going on there. There's. I'll just leave that up, I guess. All that other shit. Back to my beer. Cheers, man. That worked out. I like it so far, anyway. Find the fuck out. We got my notes. Take notes. Take those notes. Well, just wait. In that time, I can drop out the rest of the water on the HLT. Let's scare everyone. Scared me. Oh, shit. And getting done early enough so I'll be able to actually clean my mash tun, I think, today. Instead of coming in here and it smells like nasty, rancid poop. It's like leaving a cabbage out. And some rotten eggs. Well, cheers, everyone. Yeah. Kind of stoked that I hit that. I'm glad that I had to top it off with water a little too, because that kind of helped it out. Oh shit, dude. Pay attention, Steven. Gotta pay attention. Gotta pay attention. Gotta pay attention. It's not a funny thing. Oh no, dude. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. It's a good thing I have a drain. That ought to melt the ice packs that are in there. Shit, man. Now I gotta clean the floor. What's it looking like? It's foaming up a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let's get that. Butter's out. Let's get this fucking water cleaned up now. Just a little bit of an overfill. Crap, and the fermenter's all sanitized already. I did it last night. Closed it up. Pour like that worked out perfect. So, milled my grain last night. Waited, milled it. It worked out good too. So, Let's see if we can get this out of here. Set up. All my probes undone. All right. You got it mounted? Sorry, I was busting my ass trying to make sure I was doing things right here. I had a big spill. I wasn't paying attention. But good that's worked for you, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that was cool, dude. That was kind of cool. Have a fuck beach cruiser fucking chill with the motor, dude. That's sick. Oh yeah. Let's see what we'll look up something real quick. Divide two. Okay. Do that. Just do that. Oops. I'm just checking the pH pre-boil. See if it's 552, somewhere in that range. Make sure everything's good. Sit that in there for a second, let it cool down. That's awesome. Well, let me get this dry. Never mind my ass in your face. I can't help it. I have to put my ass in the camera. Okay. So pretty much the easiest kettle of them all to clean is the water tank because it's just water. Then you just eat it. Okay. Let me see. Did I get my package? That smells good, dude. Yummo. It's getting hot again, though. I need to turn it back on. Yeah. Hey, why did I hit leak? There, dude. Looks like I gotta do some maintenance to my piping, my plumbing. Hey, I got what's going on there. Ah, bad news. Jesus Christ. Needed to be tightened a bit. I had this major cleanup. It's not as bad. I gotta tighten up. I gotta probably put some more Teflon tape around the catch-all. Bottom is not, it's catching all, but it's dripping all too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All my beard hair gets collected on the floor and goes right to the drain. Pick it up. It's so nasty. It's like cleaning out a fucking drain. You know, like when your hair gets caught in the drain, you got to pull all that nasty hair out. Still drinking a beer. Hey, Mr. B, how you doing? Cheers. Cheers, cheers. It's going good. I a couple notches over my specific gravity, but it should be fine. That lid doesn't burn it down too much as far as like the original gravity. So I need a 1038. I had a 1036 specific. I was supposed to have a 1034, but like I said, that thing doesn't. The condensation lid kind of helps with that in a way. Um, you don't burn off as much, and your gravity. It should be fine. I hope so. I hope so. If anything, it'll be a 1040 or something, but uh, I'll take a 4%. I'll take an ordinary bitter. Hey, Sammy, what's up, dude? Oh yeah, that's right, huh? Back in the swing of things, boy. I know. I drank that fucking brew host because I'm dude. I'm kind of low on cash and I didn't have any money to get beer, so I ran out. I ran out of my stout. So that's the way it goes. I'll just go to Brew House again and get some more. It's an hour and a half out. Not a big deal. Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks, Paul. Thank you. Appreciate that. So, but a fucking hell of a beer, dude. I mean, wow, wow, dude. Here you go. That's what it looks like. Nice Westie for you. It's really, really dank. Really dank. Melon, danky, piney, grapefruit. Your traditional, more of the bitter side Westie. Throw a little of this in for security. No hot break yet. We're at 197. We need oil. Right on. Cool. I'm glad you understand. Boiling. I'm at the boiling right now, so I'm waiting to get that hot break so I can get the boil going, get the hops added, and yeah, then we'll get into the cooling stage for sure after that. Um, I may not sit here forever and cool it. You know, I might pitch the yeast off air. Just with the chiller, I can set that temp to be down to what I want it to, and just kind of let it go. So I'll probably throw it in at like 80, anywhere from 80 to 90 degrees, 85, 90. Just cool it down enough. I don't want to sit here forever cooling it because sometimes it takes forever. A little warmer day today. Oh, it's 45 degrees out. It's not too warm, but seems like I'm waiting forever. Just even with the chiller, I mean, you'd think that it would chill it. I don't know, a little faster. I just sit here for like half hour waiting for it to get down to what I want. And then if you don't mix it, you know, if you don't like stir it or whatever the hell, because I mean, I stir that up, get that fucking temperature going, you know, so it's efficient through the whole volume. Don't sit there and say like 80 degrees and you stir it, it goes up back up to 105 Fahrenheit. That is us Americans, right? With our Fahrenheit, I don't even know what that is in Celsius. 75, something like that, maybe. I don't know. It's probably way too hot. 105 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Oh, 105. Yeah, yeah. So 40 degrees Celsius. 40 and a half. Yeah. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do is so I've got EKG going in at 60. It's a 4.3% alpha for the 60 on that, and then I'm gonna do Challenger. So 2 ounces of EKG, two and a half. This is a 12-gallon batch. Two and a half ounces of Challenger at 7.1% alphas at 10 minutes, and then 3 ounces of Fuggle, 4.3% alphas at 5 minutes. And I'm just gonna call it there. Single, solid, easy peasy boil, and start chilling. So I think that'll work. I think that'll do me well, do me some justice. First time ever brewing this style, so it's kind of fun. Kind of fun. I actually have not brewed an English style before. Well, I have actually. I brewed. Well, you could say I brewed a couple British styles. I brewed back back in the day when I was learning, I brewed Newcastle clone a few times, and then my own version, and then so like a Northern England brown. Of course, I've done an English porter before. Forgot about that. So I have done some English beers, but I have never done a bitter before. So this is kind of interesting, kind of fun. Yeah, I'm gonna add that, and then I'm also gonna I might do gelatin also in the kegs, or maybe in the fermenter. I might. So I'm gonna let it go, ferment, do its thing, flocculate. I'm gonna drop the yeast, and then I'm gonna turn it down to about 38 degrees Fahrenheit. Let it crash for a couple days before I rack, and then that way I don't get any sediment. It's nice and clean. It'll go into my 2 5-gallon corny kegs, soda kegs. Actually, it's gonna go in that big keg because I just ran out of my stout. So I'm gonna throw it in there, and then we'll throw in some gelatin. I could do the gelatin in here after I drop the yeast, because if it's 2 days, it only takes like 4 days really to clean up. Well, excuse me, 2 to 3 days with gelatin. But again, you have to condition. You have to condition and all that shit. So give it a good 7-day conditioning before I put pressure in it. Probably 30 psi, and for a few days, 2 or 3 days, and then drop it down to a 10 to 12 psi serving. I might go lower than that actually, because you're supposed to serve these softer, almost like nitro, from what I understand, right? I think that's what I understand, but yeah, they're kind of a softer carbonation beer. If I had one of those real pours, man, like a fucking one of those things, that'd be sick. I don't have that. I went with a wet. So Omega's British Ale 1 yeast. So yeah, it's a wet yeast. I thought about using the Sapphire, the 041 actually. I kind of want to try the dry, or any other one that anyone would recommend. I wouldn't mind just trying it out, just to kind of like see the differences between the stuff. Even going into like White Labs or going into other wet yeast companies, White Lab, Y Yeast, Imperial. We used Imperial once before for a hazy, but I didn't like the outcome. It was all right. It just wasn't. It wasn't like Omega. That's like Omega. Omega's expensive, but they're darn worth it. They're really worth it. I don't know why I'm so hooked on Omega. They're just, I don't know. And they're cool. They're really nice. They sent me a shirt once, sent me a free pack of yeast to try out. I thought that was really cool. They should sponsor me, man. What the fuck? I'm just kidding. It's a Feb 6, 2025 yeast, so it's really fresh, like 2 weeks old. So that's kind of nice. So I'm more bound to having at least 200 billion cells and stuff. If it was fresh, I'd probably have the full 225. We're starting to get into a hot break. We're getting there. It's getting really close. I wish I had a camera that was directly over. Hey, that works. Hey, starting to do some stuff. I don't need the panel anymore. Let me take some stuff up. Okay, condition. Okay. All right. I am open to ideas because I have like I said, never done one of these. So, all right. So keep a little sludge on the bottom and kind of keep it condition it that way, or yeah, I guess I could. Well, I want to drop the yeast, but I don't, and I don't have to crash it for at 38 in here, especially if I'm transferring to kegs. just take whatever sludge goes with it, and then condition them in the keg, in the cooler in the kegs. But leave a little goop on the bottom. Yeah, I just like the cleanliness of it, getting them off the yeast, getting away from any off flavors that might come up. But I mean, if you're crashing at a cold temp, you're not going to get like bacteria or bad shit going through your beer. It's just the yeast I don't know, I guess it would put some kind of different flavors or esters into it or whatnot, or I don't know. I don't know. I used to bottle condition when I when I went right out of the glass keg or glass carboy. I just have the sludge on the bottom of the bottle, and decant it when you pour it. Yeah, I'm gonna get some anyway at the bottom of my keg. It's gonna go in there, regardless. All right, we're getting into hot break right now. We're right on it. So, yeast cake building is the first to add. It's 4.3. Wow, it's so earthy and like garden, like danky, earthy. Not dank, just like kind of garden. It smells like a fresh garden of hops. Wow, very earthy. I'm not throwing them in yet. I just wanted to look. We're not quite ready yet. Not quite ready yet. I do need to get my bucket out. Oh, and set up my pump. Starting to throw. What I'll do is I'll wait for this to boil, boil, throw the hops in, and then throw the lid on and get the pump set up for the condensation lid. Wow, what a nice fucking. This looks great. Shit. Got up in my. Just added water to that. That's right. All right, we're boiling now. Let me throw this in. Throwing it in. Start my timer. And put this. I'll hook this up. Get on my fucking back knee. Oh, Jesus. My freaking thing is like way back there, dude. Okay, hold on. This go in there. Okay. And plug it in quickly. All right. I'm gonna start filling up another bucket. Water. Get it ready. So we'll do a 60, a 10, and a 5. I have no idea. I haven't even been able to find an English bidder. Well, ESB, if it's like, as far as imports go, uh, it's like rare. It's very rare to find anything. I haven't been able to find shit. Whoa. If you thing with this lid is if you have it too high and it gets too crazy warp speed boil, it'll shoot shit out the side of the thing. So I have these clamps to clamp down the lid. Just in case. I need to see where it's at right now. Nice. But I want to boil too, though. That's the thing, and it's not. We'll just stick it there. I'll put a fucking couple clamps in there. Keep it down. So that helps. Oh, let me Oh, do you? I just added right in. Yeah, I might be drinking liquor though. I don't have any beer. Yeah, floral. There's the word. There you go. Like floral, earthy kind of gardeny. Yeah, like a garden. As long as you keep that water in those buckets, then you're good. Like I got a second one. It usually goes like 3 buckets, maybe. Unless I have to do a whirlpool. See what unless I got water in this, we're gonna find out real quick. Yeah. Well, we're not checking that. What am I doing? Yeah. Let's start thinking. Getting into here. All right, let's see what the we're about 5.2 to 5.3 on the boil side, on the hot side before pre-boil pH. So it's good to go. Get my gloves on because actually it's hot. Mm. No, that's what I have. I have a flashlight. Yeah, like this right here is perfect. So it'll go on and off based on when the elements kick on and go off. And I like that better than a constant rolling boil for this lid, that is. If it was open, I'd want more of a constant boil. The reason why is because if you leave it on a constant boil with this, steam starts coming through the lid and it like makes it worthless. Just I don't know, it doesn't. Fuck, I should have left my glove on. We're right in the ballpark with pH and everything. Like everything's perfect. Specific gravity was fairly good. It was over, if anything, so that's cool. Fuck, man, I need beer. Oh, I hate this. Son of a bitch. Well, let's take that off. might have to just suck it up and actually go get a fucking 6-pack. That's what it goes. We can go down to the corner store and get one. Then I can hang with you, Sammy. No, I'm just kidding. I can hang with you. I'd smoke some weed, I guess. Oh, so I'm filling my buckets up. I could use a fire or hose, but I haven't hooked the chiller up yet, so the water line for that. So I'm just being lazy, throwing water. It's nothing to do. So putting water in there for the condensation lid. So you got to pump at the bottom with that pumps the water up through the line into the mister at the top of that arm, and it goes off into the sink. So you don't have to have the lid off when you boil. And it's they proved it worked, and it does work actually. And you don't get any DMS or anything like that. You don't get any off flavors. But it goes through about 3 buckets or so at a 60-minute boil time. It's just cold water that mixes in with the top little thing right up here. So the steam's going through the top, and that's pushing cold water up through there, and it mists it and drops it down into there. So that basically acts like your evaporation. Instead of using, you don't need a range hood for this. So it keeps all of it really dry in here. Well, not super dry, but dry enough. I have that on right now, the range hood, because it's hot in here, but it just gets really hot. There's one, like there's a extra special bitter that is American made, though. I don't know what English ones, like from English companies, import wise. I don't really know. I haven't had a lot of them, so this is a very foreign style for me as far as like, because I've never brewed one, so I'm like, okay, I'm just learning, like what to do. It's kind of good that you're here because you're from England. So there you go. I could take my match out, just do some shit while I'm doing some shit. Where did my thing go? So I'm just filling the bucket with water, give it a, 4.5, 5 gallons at a time. This one's almost done, so I'll switch the pump over to the other one, and then I'll start filling another one up. Not a lot of grain to get out of there. That's cool. don't normally do anything with this grain. I just throw it away. But all right. Kind of an unorthodox brewer. I'm a little different. The things I do. I guess you can blame it on my left-handedness. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll do it for a little while until I feel like cleaning it entirely. Down, down to I need to be down to 50. Yeah, I need to get my Irish moss as well. So probably a good heaping teaspoon and a so-ish. Good heaping teaspoon and a scotch of Irish moss. Do a 12. Sounds about right. I'm gonna take these off. These on. Just want to see where we're at. Boil. I have to lift it 1 more degree or not. Let's see what happens here. Time to get more water. Yeah, let's switch this off. And we started to fill. Oh, fullers, yeah. I can get fullers, actually. I can get fullers. Yeah, I love this lid a lot. It's a really cool lid. Fullers is really good. I like anything by them. Their ESP is really good. I've never had anything but that, though, to be honest. And you can't really get them here. You have to go to, like, Portland to get them. Oh, they're poor. The London Pride's good. I've had that London Pride's pretty damn good from what I remember. Best bit are nice. Oh, amber ale, yeah. This looks like an amber ale. It looks totally like fat tire or something. A little lighter, maybe. I don't know. That's hella hot right there. Whoa, it's really hot. It's like boiling. I brought it up a degree and it's just going nonstop. Hot, hot, hot. It's even bringing up a lot of steam, which shouldn't be doing that. So I think I'm gonna bring that back down. I've had good luck with it going off and on, where I don't have to have like a constant boil. So I'm gonna bring that back down. I'll bring that back down. That makes it kind of go on and off. I mean, if you think about it, it's still hot as hell. I mean, it's 218 degrees. It's definitely boiling. It's just when the elements come on and off, it goes down and comes back up. Old Speckled Hen. Yeah, that's another one I can get actually here. I didn't even think about that. Never heard of the Shepherd's Name. Nimi. Fiddler's Elbow. Timothy Taylor. I've heard of Timothy Taylor from someone. Something. I don't know where I heard that. You got two things. Well, that's not really clean. Not yet. But and then boiling. So yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Good stuff here. Good stuff. Good things are coming. All right. I'm going to go put this ice back in the house. I will be right back. All right. Another 15. Right up the temp just a little more. Fine. Down to ice bucket. 10. 29 right now. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Right on. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I put So there's 31.7 IBUs, 30 about 32 in a 3.8. I think 35 is the max for the style. The BUG was at 0.83 technically. I went to a 0.34 on this. Stick at that miss. See, I don't like it being high. Bring it back. So I have 10 minutes. I'll just stir my Irish moss in with my 10-minute hops. It works. Fuggles. And the Challenger. Challenger is 2.5 ounces. That smells so good. It's a little more like sweeter. Not so a little garden, a little floral, a lot of floral. Challenger is quite nice. Got kind of a sweeter tone to it. But yeah, 10 minutes. So I'll add Irish moss in with that. I'll just throw it into the hot pot. So I don't forget. Okay, I put a couple teaspoons. What am I doing? A couple teaspoons in there for 12. I think that's good. And we'll gelatin it too when the time's right. One thing I do want to do though here is get that hot shit that's on the side of my kettle back down into the boiling water. Damn thing. Mild or bitter, or even further back, it's mild as being young, fresh ale and an ale that was kept longer and you could mix them together. Oh, nice. So bitter was named as it was more bitterness than a mild. Gotcha. Okay. I didn't think it would taste like well, I mean, American pale ales obviously might be a little more compared to everything else, but yeah, no, I didn't think it was like an IPA. I didn't. I thought it was a lot milder because I mean it's only 32 IBUs to 34 IBUs for tops. I mean, as low as what 25 IBUs or something. But so I mean that's really low. It's not. I think it's like 18 for the Fat Tire Amber Ale. I think it's 18 to 20, 22, something like that. And you can hardly get any kind of bitterness out of an amber, really. A little bit, but not. At least an American amber, even you can't really like. You still can't get a whole lot of bitterness out of it. You get more flavor, I think, aromatic flavor hops out of it, if anything. They had a really nice one from Rogue that's nice. It's called American Amber, and it's got like their Rogue guy with his American suit or whatever the fuck on it. Excuse my French, but my bad English. Um, but they dry hop that with I don't know what, whether it's Fuggles or something. But they dry hopped it with more of a English variety of hops. I believe they did, and it is so good. It's so good. It's so like floral, gardeny, like earthy. I don't know. I really loved that amber. We had 20 minutes, about 20 and a half minutes or so. Ten minutes actually. 10 minutes till I gotta drop the next, and right after that, ready malts with a nice earthy floral back note, and it's very drinkable. Nut. Ooh, okay, that's good to know. So when I try this, I'll try to remember what you said there. Yeah. So hopefully we hit it. It's called Gobsmacked. Ah, I couldn't think of a name for this beer, so hopefully it'll smack you in the face when you taste it. This is 3.8? Oh my god. So I have more steam in here right now only because it's coming out of the tube, the drop tube. Because I turned the temp up a little more to get that more of a roll to see if there's a difference in. I've normally done that off and on kind of roll, but I'm doing a kind of a tester. I'm trying to see how much boils off if I keep it going a little heavier. But that's really heavy, dude. That's like I can't breathe heavy. And really hot. Yeah, that's like, I hope so. I really hope so. Got caramel 40 seemed like a good. I could have gone caramel 60, I guess. I figured caramel 40 would be fine. Still gonna add a little sweetness to it, or a little bit of that, I guess, caramely, a caramel edge to it. Right. 6.5 minutes till the next drop. How long have I been going? 4 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, not pressure fermenting. No, just blow off. That's good to know, though. Yeah, I was thinking that I would want a little more esters going through that for sure. I can't pressure ferment anyway. It only goes to 8 because my it leaks. I dropped my lid and it bent the edge a little. It's like $130 for a new lid, so I'm gonna probably get one of those when I can, and just not drop it next time. It just slipped out of my hand. Totally slipped out of my hand. I had PBW slippery fingers, and it just went whoop, boing, 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 boing. Dented it. I had to like bend it out again with a vice grip, and now it leaks. So I learned from my lesson on that. I ended up buying a gasket for my pump in case that one gets pinched. So I've just been loading up on things that could possibly break just to have on hand. So in case I need to replace it in a hurry. That's better. Up there, cold on the side. All right, 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. So I'm doing a Kolsch next week. Be the third one I've done in my life. That one's going into a competition, so I got to make sure that's on it. The Schwartz beer is crashing right now. That's going to go into a competition. Same one that Shark's doing his, entering his into. Shark's doing a brown. All right, 2.5 minutes. Yeah, right. I hope the short spear comes out all right. It had a little bit of a off, not a, it just tasted like yeast was still going. I just need to crash it. I need to crash it and see what the end result is. And if it's bad, I'm still just going to throw it in and take it. Whatever they want. You know, I probably won't win if it's bad, but I mean, at least get the notes from them and see what I did wrong and fix it for the next time, I guess. So I don't want to waste my money on the entry. You know, it's like $30, $35 to enter that son of a bitch. Yeah. All right, 2 minutes. I like Fuggles. That's got kind of a floral too, but it's also got kind of an earthy, mushroomy. I don't know about mushroom. I don't get mushroom. People say mushroom. I just get kind of like a floral earth. All these three of these have a floral, a heavy floral. Yeah. 20 seconds. All right. What's that? All right. So wait 5 minutes, put the last one in, and we're going to start hooking up the hose now. Damn it. Good. need to get some Teflon. Hey, miscellaneous. Cheers, dude. See you, bro. Oh, sweet, bro. Oh, I love red IPAs. By Camera, campaign for real ale. Winter brews their beer commercially. Oh, damn. That's freaking cool, dude. I hope you get that, man. I hope you win, man. Fuck it. And that's great, dude. That's really cool. Hell yeah. That'd be so fun. Man, that'd be awesome. I've always wanted to brew like on a big system, like a commercial thing, or like work with them or something. It'd be so fun. Just Teflon this up a little bit. That didn't work, did it? Yeah. Get out of here. I'm gonna make sure I'm paying attention here. I got a minute. A minute. Right. Put that back on real quick. Hurry, 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 hurry. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here we go. Buckles in. 5 minutes left. Okay, finish hooking up the hoses, connections, oh, shit. Water hose on the water. Okay. Need one more. I'm gonna do a little whirlpool just for a bit after helming out, just to kind of whip up stuff to the center, break it to the bottom of my drain, and then I'll pull out everything. That didn't sound good. Then I'll pull out. Then I'll pull it out of the fucking. Yeah. Make sure you pull out. So we got water connected. Everything's good for the chiller. Took up the hoses. So, okay, this is gonna have to go. We want the whirlpool on there because I'm gonna whirlpool. Put one on the this one. So when I pull it out, it comes off this spigot into the fermenter. Get there. We'll into this. Out the whirlpool arm. And we'll just whirlpool it for about 10 minutes or so, 10, 15, until I feel comfortable with stopping. No hops are going in. I'm just going to turn the heat off altogether and do a spin around. Because I don't want a bunch of junk in my fermenter. I can help it, right? Yeah. Two minutes left. Let's boost it up. Boost it up to 219, bring it up a degree, and really get that last little boil out of the way. Nice thick 2-minute pumped ass boil. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, that's right. That's right. Yeah, so I want a whirlpool before I go through my chiller because that chiller almost got stuck last time when I just went directly in without a whirlpool. It just like threw all those hops and everything through it and almost clogged everything. So I want to try and at least get everything in the center. I hope it doesn't. It shouldn't. Do you think that's a good idea, actually, Mr. B? I don't know, because I don't want it won't mess with the bittering, will it? To have it go a little longer with the heat off, because it's still gonna kind of. Maybe I should just put it straight through the chiller. I don't know. I think I will, because I don't want to. That's water. Oh yeah, that's right. Still uncooked. Turn off. And turn on the water. I'm gonna get my other hose. Gotta water out. That sink. Okay. I'm gonna leave this going. Leave that going until the steam. Keep the condensation loop going until the steam kind of goes away until it starts chilling down. The water's going through. Okay. Let's go ahead and open it up. It's gonna go. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's going crazy on me. It's gonna go crazy at first. Ooh, I need to do something here. Hold on. those hops on the side of the fucking pot. Not even in the word. Glasses on. I can't fucking see. Fuck. Instant fog. Instant foggy glasses. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's what I was thinking. I think we're fine. We good. I just went ahead, chilled right away, sent everything through. But it's coming off of the top here, so when things start to pull down a little bit, it should hopefully clean up a little bit, I hope. Oh, what a brew day, hey? Sweet. Just got to chill down and put it into my fermenter. Come here. Whoa. We'll throw this out into the trash. Can't even think about it. You might you pretty much whirlpool when you're chilling down anyway if you put it through your whirlpool arm. So, hey, there you go. The water hose isn't leaking. That's a good thing. I gotta stop this. Oh, I got a bad knee. I got a bad knee. That was a little bit of leak. Nothing crazy. But boy, I got a bad knee. Didn't feel good. Boy. All right, we're done almost. Looks like a dirty, hazy mess through the sight glass. All right, cool, man. Kind of stoked. So, what am I doing? just chilling. And the tube goes in. Tube goes into the sink. Boop. Of water. So, all right, so up next is cool down, and then when it hits pitching temp in there, I'm not going to worry about if it's accurate or not. I could steer it up, I guess, and just see if I can get it as close to the cool that I want, but I'll probably just end up putting it in the fermenter and chilling it down the rest of the way in there. All right, so that was freaking hot. And the 94. Whirlpool steers it up. I don't have to worry about steering it. We'll be all right. This is like usually when I start brewing. Thank God I'm not starting brewing. Earliest I've ever gotten done with a brew day. Wow. Uh, well, interesting. Rock. I don't know what to do now. I'll go a little longer. All right. All right, Mr. B, man. Have a good day. Have a good night. Thank you, man. Appreciate talking. It's good talking with you, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go in the house real quick. Well, that helped it out a lot. Yeah. Okay. All right, gonna take a reading, original gravity reading. Sorry, I can't talk right now. Like all. I got a 1038. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Cool. Got my original gravity for once. Wow. Very cool. So happy. I'm so happy I got my original gravity. That is cool. That is really cool. Now it just better come out good and tasty. I love it when I hit my numbers. I think we're good. I'm gonna pop the water. Stop this. Go ahead and uh, trying to keep the. Here. That's good. That's good. There. There. Then I need to get more of that. All right. And rub it on the damn fucking shirt. It's all fucked up. Come on. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and start filling this up. Hold on a second. So, you come over here with me, baby. You come on over here, baby. Sweetheart. That's it. I'm gone. Got to work. Come on. Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. We're all right. Woo, that scared me. Whoa. That fucker slid right the fuck off. All right. Why are we getting stuckage? Ah, you fucker. All right, we're stuck. All right, we're stuck. Oh, oops, my bad. That's what happens when you're tired and cranky. Mm-hmm. All right, let's do this differently. Let's do this differently. Let's do this differently. So there, there. There, there, there. There, now we're good. There. Okay, things open, open, open. Go. Oh yeah, dude. I'm so stupid. I am a real dummy. Oh, oh, oh. Turn the fucker off, man. Oh my god, I'm not with it today. Because I'm not buzzing. Let's get it together, homie. You're totally fine. Just get it together. Get it together. Boom. There we go. That should do it. Okay, I'm okay, I promise. Just a little bit of a hiccup. Because I am dumb sometimes. Just not feeling it today, guys. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I certain situations, life situations, just came up, and my brain's not working now. I'm like, oh, fucking stupid. Can't think. Welcome to all the ants, because I just poured a bunch of shit everywhere. All right. Well, basically the next thing I'm gonna do is cool this down to pitching temps. So it'll take a little while. So I think what I'm gonna do is end this. It's gonna take a little bit of time. So that's all I got for you today. I'm gonna let it cool down, and then I'm gonna pitch the yeast. I'll probably do that in. Well, let's hold on a second. We'll hold on a bit. We'll hold on. So it looks like it's. Well, it hasn't hit the probe yet though either. So we'll find out what the temp is. We're hitting on 5 hours here. So basically, what happens is I put the tubes on the wrong inlet outlet, and it was just stuck. And I'm like, wait, what's going on? So I had to switch some things around, and I did it wrong again. Like, wait, what's going on? Finally figured it out. So we're good. And it is definitely lifting the temp on my temp probe. It has hit about 6.5 gallons so far. It's already starting to chill down. I love that chiller, man. It's such a cool tool. It's a very cool tool to have. You can afford one, if you can get one. It really helps with your brew day. At the top of the keg, we were at about 120 degrees, mixed with the 75 degree or 74 degrees. That'll mix up, and we're at 77 right now with the mix of the hot and the colder. Don't forget in the boil volume 1276 final 11.25. We'll get anywhere from 11.5 to 12.5 gallons in here, I think. All right, well, that's that. Now, we need to pour the rest, whatever I have in my tubes, in. We're at 86.4. I need to bring it down to 70. Also need more. I need more. I got sanitizer. So, sweet shit with that arm. Let's get this thing back on. All about cleaning, y'all. It's off. All right. Now I gotta get this thing on. To that. Oh! And put my air stone on. Gonna push this back. Get out of here, you dumb fucking desk. Come on. Okay, there's some. Fucking hungry right now. I'm all shaky. Oh, hit it. That's the wrong one, man. That's the wrong one. One's empty. Where's the new one at? Let's see you. There we go. Son. You guys, see what's going on here. Get out to my hairstone. You got some jackass over there revving up his fucking engine like a fucking idiot. Stupid jackass. Bunch of fucking jackasses in this neighborhood. Like serious jackasses. Bunch of white trash. All right. Let's go ahead and open it. Okay, we're gonna oxidate it. So I'd like to go like full on 1.5. Start the timer and do it for about 6 minutes or so. Yeah, you got jackass fucking head over there. All right, dickhead. Your fucking car works. We did it. Fucking cares about your goddamn loud shit. Fucking jackass. It's always some stupid rice burner. This off here. I really don't. Actually, I kind of want to wait till I'll just leave it attached though. Before I add too much oxygen, I want to wait till it gets to the temp that I want it. God damn it. All right, man. I'm done. I'm going to pitch these later. We hit my OG, 1083, 1038, excuse me. That would have been a very large ordinary bitter. 1038, 1036 specific gravity. So it only changed it by a couple. It should have been 1034 specific gravity, but it didn't do any, it didn't affect anything. So see, my hands are shaky right now. I need food. I need beer really bad. I'm in a real hurtful situation right now. I'm like, alcoholic needs beer. So there you go. You guys have a good one. I'm out of here. I'll do this later. I might do a little short of me putting the yeast in or something, since I didn't do it on the live. But we're at 80 degrees, need to be at 70. So I'm just gonna keep it on, keep it cooling, and then we'll put some more oxygen in there and beef it up a little more before I put the yeast in. And hell yeah. All right. Well, you guys have a good night, day where you're from, this beautiful world. I don't have one more sip. So you guys have a good one. Cheers.